Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you all are having an amazing day. Today, we are going to be hopping back into our hardcore survival world. Now, last time we got a fair chunk of our farming area completed. Not entirely. Like, it's not entirely finished, but we got a good chunk of it done. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and hop in. Now, I believe, if I remember correctly, we only have. I forgot you guys were still here. Please don't break that. I believe we have this plot that we need to finish letting it grow entirely. And then, of course, we have the other plot over there, which we won't be able to fill up until we find a jungle, or if one of these guys comes by with melons or melon seeds. Please don't go in front of my axe. That would be unfortunate. I'm going to quickly get rid of these so at least I know it's not the pumpkin's fault if any of them decide to break some of the crops, please. I would rather not accidentally hit a llama and have them spit at me, because it hurts. And also I'd feel bad. And I don't want my cause of death to be by llama. As much as that would probably be very funny. Okay. You're not drinking your potion yet. I'm gonna watch you until you drink your potion. Drink the potion so I can sleep. Thank you. But I believe the main thing that we need to do is get the very edges, these posts, up by one. At the very least, put a fence post on them and a lantern, as well as having, I think I said either cobblestone or stone, some sort of stone on the outside as an upside down stair. And then we need to fix our dock. Other than that, the farm is relatively close to being complete. We have a lot of pumpkin seeds. So let's go ahead and drop most of this off, and then I think we're running low on cobblestone, so I think I'm going to focus on getting more of that mountain that we were using to get dirt terraformed down. So that way we can have a lot more cobblestone to work with, as well as being able to, well, get the stone we need. Right. We also need to make a... I mean, we already have the area, we just haven't placed it down. A place for composters and at least barrels, if not a few chests as well. This chest is very full. Huh. Well, that's fine. Let's go ahead and grab you. Let's make 2 chests. And we'll just stack them. Wait, before we do anything, do we need... We might need a few more stone pickaxes and at least one more shovel. Other than that, I think we should be good. And we already have the cobblestone on us for that. Put the clay down, put the dirt down. I'll keep the composter in my inventory. I don't think we need shears on us right now. I mean, we might, but as far as I know, not something we need. Another thing we should also make is another axe, just in case. Let's go and make 2, and then we can just make 1 more pick. Any of the other pickaxes we need, we can easily just make later. I keep on thinking that the leaf particles are bees way off in the distance. They're not, for many reasons. First off, it's a green leaf. Second, I don't think there are any beehives anywhere near us. I think the last beehive I saw was about 2,000 blocks that way. So it's just a little bit far away. Okay. First things first, how many blocks do we need to go down? About 9 blocks. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And since we already have, I think it's 44 dirt in the chest, and then we're gonna get a whole lot more dirt from doing this, we should be able to make it look not too bad once we actually have this shaped to how we want it to look. Ooh. And since we're already digging here, because I remember we were going to keep this area, and then I decided against it, we can make the cave I was talking about earlier more so where we put our moss hole. Once, of course, it's flattened, but around that area and actually into this cliff. I think that probably wouldn't be a bad idea. We'll see. We'll see how it looks once we have it covered in dirt. And then some of this coal, I'm just going to leave until we are placing the dirt, just so I can see what it's going to look like shape-wise. Right. Well, that changes it slightly, but not too much. When we were doing our moss things, it kind of dug into the mountain. But that is fine. If we do it like this, that's not too bad. Worst comes to worst, we have enough dirt that we can just add to it instead of trying to take it away. Okay. Every once in a while, I'm reminded how much I kind of enjoy just tearing down a chunk of land. Because then, well, we get a lot of resources. Not a lot of variety in resources depending on where you're digging. Like here, we're gonna get mostly stone and dirt. But I use a lot of stone and dirt, especially right now. So I am not complaining. Right. We also need to create some sort of barn. And I did not make enough shovels, did I? But sometime soon we should get at least cows, if not cows and sheep. We don't have the carrots for pigs, but we also have leads, so that doesn't change it too much. I wonder how that's gonna look once it's teal. It might look good, or I might not like it. We'll see. If we don't, well, the bees are going to be somewhere in this area. I don't know where, but somewhere. Right. We also need to cut down that spruce tree so we can get the spruce pillars that's actually holding up the farm island done. I was wondering why it looked a bit off. It doesn't look too bad. I do want to get rid of those 2 trees, though. Um, I'll do that once I'm starting to cut down the spruce tree. Only because we need a whole lot of cobblestone right now. That's the main reason why we're focusing on this first. If that wasn't the reason and this was just a side project because we were waiting for something to grow, then I probably would do it. But right now, this is a way of both gathering resources and preparing for a future project, slash also making the frog sanctuary not be too close to this mountain. I love the fact that there's just a random tree up there. There's a lone tree on a giant cliff. It's perfect. I'm probably gonna get more dirt than cobblestone doing this, aren't I? I mean, that's fine. As long as I get enough cobblestone for the thing that I want to do. Because I honestly don't want to go down into the mines right now. If I have to, I will. Just kind of want to avoid that for the time being. Because I want to finish the thing I'm doing now. Ow. Really? Rude. Let's go ahead and... Come on. 3 more. Perfect. Let's go ahead and make a few more shovels. Okay. And close the door. So we're not snuck up on. Right. That's another thing we're doing. Almost forgot we were smelting stone. We got stone, andesite, cobblestone. I don't think there's anything else. We might need some more stone. Potentially. But for now, I needed that cobblestone. And apparently I need more sticks. That is not where the majority of my wood is right now. There we go. Let's go and make 3 more. 3 more? 2 more pickaxes and 2 more shovels. And that should be enough for now? Maybe? For the most part, it should be enough. And I'll put our hoe in here. Because we do not need that on us right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and sleep. Let's sleep and then head back to the mountain. Hello, frog. I need a name for you. I remember I was talking about names at one point in time, but I forgot what those names were. I still need to get you a friend. Because your other friend decided to do an escape plan and leave you behind. Which was rude of your friend. Then again, maybe you were like, nah, this place is pretty nice. I can hop around, don't get lost. Constantly have fireflies around. What else could a frog ask for? I mean, maybe lily pads, but because of your friend's escape plan, you have been barred from any lily pads. Because that is how your friend escaped. And this... I'll just keep that there. Since we're already terraforming this area, we probably should light it up as well. We have the pumpkins for it. And we have the mossy carpet. Probably wouldn't be the worst idea. Was there only a small patch of gravel? Huh. And more coal. Good. There we go. I wish I knew how big the area was. Because I know each of those big squares are, I believe, 9 by 9. And then the center plot is probably 6 by... It's 6 by something. So we'd be able to get an approximate on at least two of the sides. Which would be 18 from the 2 plots, 6 from the center plot, so that's already 24. And then we have the 3 wide gap in between each of those. So that'd be another 9. So it's about 33 on one of those sides, on 2 of those sides. 33 blocks wide? Which isn't bad. It is not bad at all. But I know it's not an actual square. It does not equal on all sides. Fairly certain the other side is a whole lot shorter. So we should be good. We should have enough cobblestone, at the very least. Cobblestone, stone. You can mix in andesite as well. Let's get more of these. Get some andesite stairs. You know what? Let's just make all of those. And then a whole bunch of cobblestone stairs. There. That should be enough for all of the sides. If it's not, we can go back out and get some more. Why is there a random... Right, that's why there's a random piece of dirt. Because it would be most likely covered up by anything we put down. AKA, I think in that area is going to be a spruce support. There we go. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. And no, there is no rhyme or reason to why I am putting some of these the way I'm putting them. Is there mostly cobble stairs? I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't know why I went that way, but I did. Hello, water purifier thing. How am I gonna do this? Huh. Hi, Lily. I did not think about this part. What I could do, what I think I might do is this. Maybe. You know what? No, I'll do that one over. There we go. Dude. Oh. I'll just take this. Oh, give me a new recipe. There we go. Can I? Oh, I wouldn't be able to do that. But I can do it the other way. But then it doesn't follow the pattern. Dang it, stairs, why do you always have to be difficult? We need it like that. And let's go ahead and have it be a full block instead. Only because of the pipe here. Okay. Oh, wait. I would like my andesite stairs back. There we go. And andesite. I've already used a whole lot of stone stairs. So I need to make sure I don't use all of them in only one specific area. So hopefully I'm spreading this out enough so I don't have to redo it in certain areas. But we'll find out. And then there'll be a support. Right. I placed that wrong. That single support there, I placed wrong. Because we didn't have enough birch. Right. Either way, it means we have enough stairs. So, yay. Let's go ahead. Please. Give. Give before my oxygen runs out, please. Nope, 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 nope. And back to where we go. Come on. Perfect. There we go. Let's go ahead and put cobblestone. And then we'll just finish this line out. Dang it. No, that is not where you go. I would much rather I was on something that wouldn't make me sink. Dang it. There we go. Oh, right. That's where another support's going to be on either end. And there'll be another support over here as well, once we have the spruce. Okay. That means we used we got all the sides covered that need to be upside down stone stairs of some sort. So we can put those away. Those can go in here. So can the trapdoor, I suppose. I'm definitely going to need another axe, aren't I? Let's grab you. Where is my wood? Here's my wood. Let's go and make a few axes. Because we might as well harvest all of the wood that we've planted. As well as taking down those few trees right there. Did I not? Huh. I forgot to replant my oak. I mean, it's fine. I'm surrounded by oak trees, so I'm not worried about saplings. It is a little inconvenient, though. Dang it. I should have a whole ton of saplings in my chest, though. I will go check while I'm waiting for saplings to drop. What just splashed? Was it just the wood that fell? It's probably just the wood that fell. I hear you. Again, it was just wood. Every once in a while I get concerned because I did stay up through the night a few times. Then again, that was not this stream. That was the other one. So all the monsters should be despawned, as long as they didn't pick anything up. And if they picked something up, then they're most likely not a creeper. So I don't think creepers can pick anything up. Okay. You go ahead and start despawning your leaves. Keep these saplings on my hotbar. Let's get all of you, except for the wood that decides to think that the water is healthy for it. Then we'll let these saplings, not the saplings. We want the saplings. We'll let the leaves despawn so we can get said saplings. I believe I have at least 7 saplings of spruce extra in the chest, but it's not enough for me to be like, ah, yes, we can forget to pick up all the saplings, because it's not. That would be a very sad day. Especially if you do it multiple times. Then you don't have enough saplings, and then I have to find where the spruce forest was. I believe it was out past our little farming area, but I'm not entirely certain. It's been a bit. Just a wee bit. And are we to the top? Yeah, we're to the top. Good. Please drop a whole ton of saplings. That would be lovely. I didn't have to replace my axe yet. Did I? Did I replace my axe and completely space it? Potentially. I think I did. Look at all that beautiful wood. That's something I really love about big spruce trees. You get all of the wood. And a whole lot of saplings as well. There we go. Oh, hey, don't. I would like my wood not to swim. We're not going to pay attention to the fact that I haven't. Those don't go all the way to the ground yet. Because we're focusing on something else that won't take all of my spruce. Because that will take a fair chunk of spruce. That is fairly deep water. Okay. Since we have the bare minimum of spruce saplings, I'm going to go chop down these oak trees real quick. Let's do this one first. There we go. Perfect. Let me just hop up here and then do the same to this tree. And since I'm cutting down these two trees, I should get enough saplings that I won't have to go into my chest just for oak saplings. I should get a fair chunk. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. You do that. I wouldn't mind a few apples, too. If you drop apples, I will gladly take them. And all of your sticks. Okay. Oh, there's a spruce sapling right there. Please drop the spruce sapling while I'm diving for this one. Where did it go? Oh! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let me out. Nope. No, 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 no. Ha 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 ha. No. Can we not? Can we not? You hurt. Why? I don't want to try it, dude. Oh. Oh, okay. Here I was just trying to grab my wood. Apparently, I'm not allowed to. Is, are you still out there? You probably are. Don't kill me. I don't trust you. I don't even know where you are. Nah, where? Ah. Wait, 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 wait. Do I? Nope. I, I'm just not allowed to anymore. No longer allowed to. I am banished from ever grabbing wood again. Where? Do I not have any string? Oh. And because that one guy didn't drop any crossbows, I can't. Unless this dude decides to come on land, I legitimately can't go and fight him. Not safely, at least. And I do not trust my underwater, fighting skills. Let's just say that. I have a feeling that will probably get me killed. Are you gone? Can I grab this wood? I don't see you anymore. I do see another one of your friends, but I do not see you in specifics. Oh, hi! Oh, and it's enchanted? Oi! No, come here. Nope. Come on. You keep on. Oh. Well, at least we won't be getting shot by a random trident anymore. He didn't drop one, but that hurt, dude. Rude. Okay. We got those planted. We can start up our oak trees again. And let's go ahead and plant another big spruce tree. You know what? I'm gonna make another shield. I know I don't need to, because I'm a little over halfway of its durability. But just so if I happen to get into a sticky situation, I don't get caught without a shield. I'm gonna make another one. I'm just gonna keep it there. Drop you, drop you. Why? You'd think the squids by now would have learned that they can't breathe air, right? They have watched so many of their brethren hop on the land and be like, ooh, the sun's nice and warm compared to this cool water, and then start perishing. Also, why do drown keep spawning? Usually, unless there's, of course, something down there, which I don't think there is, they only spawn when a zombie goes into the water. But there's a drowned there. And I know there's a cave down there as well. But I don't think zombies that are turned into drowned can carry tridents. I could be wrong, and they could just naturally spawn in certain parts of the water that aren't drowned cities, which is entirely possible. But I am curious. Yeah, come on. And die. Can you not hit me? I'm just gonna do this. Probably only has one hit on it, and I'd rather not go into the water with a one-hit weapon. What is down here that you guys are protecting, and why? Because I don't see an ancient city. I'm not an ancient city. I haven't seen any ancient city either. But I don't see a drowned city or even one of those buried underwater things where it has the suspicious sand and gravel. I don't think I see any of that here either. Is there anything over here? No, I do hear a skeleton, but that's to be expected because that's a cave. Yeah, I don't know why those guys are spawning. For now, I'm just gonna go under the assumption that they can spawn in certain areas of the water that doesn't include the underwater cities or ruined cities, or what is the actual name of those? I keep on calling them drowned cities, but I don't know if that's the legitimate name for them. Let's do you. Okay, it's just raining. I don't see any color in the sky, and it's not dark enough to be night, so I think we'll be fine. Let's go ahead and add another one of you. There are so many swamps nearby. Let's do that. Kind of wish there was a block I could put there that wasn't another stair, because we already figured out the bottom part, but it's fine. For now, it is fine. Oh, right! Why did I put away the birch? Kinda need the birch. Okay. That's not birch. Was it stairs? No, it was slabs. I don't think I need too much. Right? Fairly certain that should be enough. Nope, let me out. Oh, it'll be more than enough if this is the only place that doesn't have it. There we go. Perfect. And we're probably... How do I want to do this? Because it would be nice. Oh, nope. Let's do this real quick. Ooh! Wait. Where is... Do I have a crafting table somewhere in this area? I do. Aha! You don't belong there, because you belong over in this area. But I do. I'm probably going to make these some sort of shelf, since this is such a wide walkway. Let's go ahead and... Let's make stairs first. A few stairs and slabs. Nope. Hotbar. I did not need the slabs. Okay, I did need the slabs, but not in the way I thought I would. Let's go ahead and do this, and... There we go. We need at least 4 more. One right here, and then 3 over here. And if they really needed to park a boat over here, they could. These could be temporary fences, just so nobody goes, "Hey guys, I'm gonna hop onto the dock," and someone calls your attention. And it's like, "Hi, I don't know, Billy Bob Joe," and they'll be like, "Hi," and then they fall off into the water again. So that would be pretty funny. Actually, they like that. I like that a lot. Is it actually getting dark? I don't see any colors in the sky. And I no longer have my wandering trader friend to base whether it's night or day. Oh, there's the colors. Okay. The sun is starting to set. We do probably want some sort of guardrails over here as well. And I think I might do the same thing that we did over there with the guardrails, at least on the far ends. Okay, so nope, I kind of need those to be the planks first. There we go. Oh, oops. There we go. Sleepy times. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I think I kind of need to get rid of some of that dirt, but I'll worry about that once we actually have melons. For now, that will be an unfinished plot. Okay. I need at least 2 more stairs, and then just a few slabs. Just like this. Okay, let's see how this looks over here. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why, but I really like how this looks. And I think I might change this out for dark oak, since we do have dark oak at our disposal. We just haven't planted any of our dark oak because we don't have enough space in the place that we are currently planting trees. I'm glad you like it, Mira. Glad you like it, Lily. Because I like it too. What am I doing? Right. Right. I need lanterns. That is not enough lanterns. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, so much iron. It's fine. It's fine. It'll look good. It'll look good. Just hurts a little. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get more iron. Oak, right? Yes. I need those still. We already have 2 oak fences. I'm actually gonna grab those. I think I want to test something out. Fences might look good wrapped around the rest of the area that isn't around the dock. But for now, let's go and do this. Even if that's too many, we're gonna need them anyway. Since I oftentimes use an oak fence and lanterns to make little lampposts, essentially. Will it be on every single one? Yes. And if it is, then I probably don't have enough. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to put it on these 2, though. I don't hate that. Wait. Wait. Okay, I'm going to take these back, and then I'll put these spruce logs that have bark on all ends there instead. We'll see if that looks better. We won't need lanterns back there, right? Maybe. We'll see. I'm also not liking the fences near this building. Worst comes to worst, I don't like how the lanterns look next to the building, and we won't put lanterns next to the building. Because I think, in general, this whole place is lit up well enough that we don't have to worry about it. The lanterns are more so for looks rather than functionality. Because I believe we put enough pumpkins that this whole place is safe. I do not have enough spruce. Well, I have enough spruce. I don't have enough spruce fences in general. I like that. It'll annoy me because that'll be our only entrance. So, sure, I can't just go, oh, I gotta go over here. Well, I guess I still can. I can just hop up. It'll be fine. It'll be fine because it looks good. Hi, squid. Don't come onto land. Don't follow your brethren. Wouldn't recommend. Where? Well, there's a little bit of spruce. I don't think I. Actually, I do need the planks because I need to make more fences. Let's do this just for that one area, and then let's make a few more sticks. There we go. Probably still not enough, but it's something. Where? Oh, I already have it on my hotbar. Cool. Let's take those. Yeah. Oh, I actually really like that because the dark oak blends really well with the bark of the spruce. Nice. Plus, having the fences all the way around, except for the dock, also means that, let's say, for instance, we have, I don't know, for some reason, a random horde of zombies decides to try and swim up. It'll be difficult for the zombies to actually do said thing. They'll still be able to. It'll just be a little bit more difficult. That pipe is making this more difficult than it should be. Still like the pipe. It's just being difficult. Because it can be. Hmm. I mean, in all fairness, we don't need fences over here. I'm gonna have to do a whole. Oh. Glad the material's on me. But in all fairness, we already need to take a look at the place all the way around. So it's not too bad. If we need to find a solution to it, we will. But for now, we'll be fine. I'll take a look around now before I place down all of the lanterns. The main place I'm worried about is back here. Ow. I'm gonna pick that up later. And turn. You know what? It's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. It wouldn't make sense if there was fences behind the building. And then we could just go right here. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, maybe the dock might not be as safe as everywhere else. But the rest of the farm is safe. For the most part. The pumpkins look a little dark, but I think when I was checking the lighting levels, the lowest I found was a 2. So either way, nothing can spawn there. Here it'll just be a little lower than everywhere else, because I don't like the way the fence looks when it's trying to connect to the building. And yoink. This place used 16 lanterns. I had 25 lanterns. This place used 16 of those. That's a lot of lanterns. That's a lot of iron. Okay. You know what? Now the only things that we need to work on are the little storage areas. But I like how this place is turning out. I already have, I think, 9 barrels already made. So let's go ahead and use those instead of trying to make more. Right over here. I'm half tempted to grab this coarse dirt, but because we haven't started the melon part of the farm, I'll leave it untouched for now. And then once we get melons, I'll fix up the pumpkin and melon side. Let's go ahead and do you. Why? You don't need to go up there. Going up will just be pain and agony for you in specifics. You know, because you're a squid. Squids can't breathe water. Squids can't breathe air. I don't know how many times I have to keep on telling you guys this. But if you try, it will hurt. Don't know why I have to keep on reminding the squids that it's unsafe. You know what? I'm gonna make another trapdoor. Nope. There and there. Ow. Okay, fine. I'll have it the other way then. You can place. No. Don't hang from the ceiling. Nope. Give me my lantern. Those are expensive. Oh, my head's hitting the thing. There we go. And there we go. Perfect. Is there anything else? Besides, of course, transferring the things that we have in our... Oh. A lot of things are already ready to harvest. I'm going to grab the seeds and potatoes that I have in my chest over here, and then I'll put them in the barrels. Let's grab you, I'll keep the bread on me because my bread's already running low. Let's see here. Let's get poisonous potatoes, pumpkin seeds, pumpkins. Anything else that I know will be in that area? Not that I see off the top of my head. Oh, I already had another spruce trapdoor in here. Huh. Well, that's good to know. Let's go ahead and put those in there. Anything else? Anything at all? Probably sugarcane. I think the sugarcane we'll put nearby. It won't be in the same place, of course, because we already use every place in the farm itself. Unless, of course, we can plant sugarcane on moss, but I don't think we can. It would be cool if you could, but I don't think you can. Ooh, sweet berries. We could also put the sweet berries there, in the very center. I know we're gonna put the tall flowers. Oh, right. Let's grab the tall flowers that we have in the chest. I'm not gonna take the one that is out front, but I do have a bit of bone meal that I can use to get the lilac, or at least a lilac. There we go. Up we go. Let's see here. Let's do sweet berries first. It's gonna be dangerous if I put it too close to any of these entrances. Let's do that. We'll have row of roses, space, row of probably peonies, and a row of lilacs. And then after that, we'll have the sunflowers on either end. I think that'll be good. But for right now, those are the only two high flowers that we have. Let's put pumpkins and pumpkin seeds in here. Let's go ahead and switch these because we're not going to get pumpkin seeds all that often. Unless, of course, we're making jack-o'-lanterns. And before we do that, let's go ahead and harvest. Let's harvest the potatoes first. Let's harvest our crops. Perfect. Oh wait, I should have grabbed moss. I should have grabbed moss. Dang it. You know what? Since it's on my mind, I'm gonna go grab some moss. I need to grab at least 4 moss. No, only 2 moss, because the pumpkin and melon patches aren't going to have greenery. And I'll use coarse dirt and whatever else I can find that would also fit the feeling. Because I don't know about melon areas, but whenever you go to a pumpkin patch, it's always... I don't see a lot of grass near the... like, where the pumpkins are. No, let's not eat the potatoes. Those are raw potatoes. I'd rather eat a cooked potato. Gonna be honest. And I think that will probably be our main food source until we have sustainable cows. Especially since, look at how many potatoes we have. We have so many potatoes. That's wonderful. Let's have this be our potato chest. And then we'll have this be our wheat chest. And this will be our miscellaneous growing items chest, which includes sweet berries, the flowers, and the sugarcane. And cactus whenever we decide to do that. Then again, there's a potential that I might not have the cactus near here. Because cactus is relatively easy to not automate necessarily, but well, I guess it would be automated since I wouldn't be doing anything to farm it. But to just have it grow, and then since it doesn't like being near an object, it'll just break off. Also, if I remember correctly, because the update recently added a few things, so I did check out what they added just so I knew at least a baseline of what I can look forward to seeing, is I think cactuses grow flowers now. So sometime soon, I really do need to find a desert. Mainly because I wanted to see the cactus flowers. And to see whether you can place the cactus flowers like lotus flowers. Well, not like lotus flowers, but basically like put them down without needing without needing cactus underneath it. Or if they're edible. I think there's also cactus fruit, at least in real life. Let's see here. I think I'm good on all of our tools. I don't think I need the oak fences right now. Though I do need to sleep. Okay. Let's see. I think I want to keep a better eye on this place so we can keep track of mainly the wheat, since, well, the plot isn't fully filled, but it's filled enough that we'll get a good chunk of wheat. And then once this starts getting probably halfway, I'll start condensing it down to hay bales. I don't know why it took so long for me to find the word, but I was like, hay rolls, wheat rolls. Totally, that's what they're called. Did I really use all of my... I must have, because I used to have a fair chunk of hay bales. I think I used them all to make bread. Okay. I believe... Besides, of course, letting it grow and getting the bed out of there, that is everything that we need to do in this area. At least for the time being. So we got the farm relatively finished. I could put moss carpet on top of here, do a little bit more tiny decoration stuff, but for now, I like how it looks. I like how it looks a lot. So I think we can push that project aside, since it's going to be a prolonged project more so. Gotta keep the bed on us, because we are going to still be doing things outside. Oh, that's sugarcane. For a half a second, I thought it was a sunflower, and it's gonna be super excited. It was not. It was not a sunflower, and I am now sad. Not really, but we do need sunflowers. Just because I want to have sunflowers for our area. Let's go ahead and continue terraforming this land until we have the frog sanctuary. I want the frog sanctuary to at least have 3 blocks of breathing room. Because right now it's kind of snug. It's like, I am right next to the mountain. Okay. Do I have... I have enough tools for at least a fair chunk of this. So we don't have to worry too much about if we have enough tools. I mean, are we going to have enough tools for the entire thing? No, not even close. I really should have kept the dirt on me. I didn't, and it's fine, but I should have. I'm realizing that now. But at least we still have a whole lot of dirt that we have to dig up anyway, so we don't have to worry about it too much. There we go. Perfect. I think since we did get a spore blossom when we found the lush cave a while back, I think I might put the spore blossom in wherever we decide to make our bee place. I think that'll probably be the best. It'll be the best. I love doing that. But we are going to want a whole lot of honeycomb. Which will take a bit. Especially since we don't currently have bees. But we'll get it eventually. Eventually. Let's just do that. I'm gonna put a safety torch. Just in case if that ends up being hollow. I know I'm gonna put a cave in there, but... well, at least in this direction. So we should be fine doing that. But just in case, I would rather not, have friends down there. Dangerous friends. Friends that want to very much end this world. Ooh, another thing I need to do before we do bees. Ah, yes. Before we get bees, and something we need to do in order to get bees, because I'm definitely not going to travel 2,000 blocks to get a beehive with the silk touch I don't have. But I'm going to need to collect little flowers. I know we have, I think, 7 blue orchids, which I love. But it wouldn't hurt to have poppies, and I think those are dandelions all the way over there. And then, of course, the... oh, what's that called? What's that flower called? Wait, it's right there. I can get it so I can see what it's called. Because it's definitely my favorite flower in this game. Come on. Give. Cornflower. Good. I'm gonna take these. But I definitely want to gather up some of those other flowers. You know what would have been really cool? If we stumbled upon a flower forest when we were exploring that one time. We didn't. Which isn't the end of the world, but it would have been really cool. Which probably means that the bee place that we're going to make is going to evolve over time. Essentially, we're just going to add more flowers to it, the more flowers that we get. I'm just going to place this bed somewhere where I'm not going to fall, but somewhere... I'm just going to place it right here. I mean, I'm glad that's a habit of mine, of just clicking the bed so I set my spawn, but it kind of doesn't matter, since if I die, it'd be the end. of this world. But you know what? I'm gonna keep the habit. That habit is not gonna be one that harms. I probably do want to start having it be a slower incline now that it's getting to the point where we're almost touching the frogs. We're almost to the same level as the frogs, not touching the frogs. We're doing this so the mountain doesn't touch the frogs. Or the singular frog. I promise I'll get you a friend, frog. Just need to find the frog in order to bring them over here. And because that is not my objective right now, you're just gonna have to enjoy your company. Your own company. I mean, you have your reflection in the water, and I'm here. And I'm fairly certain the wandering trader does come by. I've seen you talking with the llamas. I really hope you and the llamas aren't talking about my demise. The frog being like, they trapped me in here. I need you to spit at them until they die. That would really suck. And I don't know how long llamas are angry at you. Which means that if the llama was angry at me, I'd either have to hide for a long time, hope that the llama despawns, or find out what a llama drops, because I don't think I've ever found out what a llama drops. Because I never had to. And I tried to, not see llamas die. Okay. Hello, sheep. One day you will be part of my friends. And when you are, well, hopefully you'll like the place that you're in. Because if not, then I did my job wrong. There we go. And let's go ahead and sleep. Because it is a little dark. It's a little dark, and I have not lit up this place. I kind of don't want explodey friends to come by. As much as explodey friends would be, useful if we ever, hopefully we last to that point. But the only thing I can think of that I would use gunpowder for are rockets, and that's way far in the future. Unless, of course, I decide to be like, fireworks, yay! And just have a random celebration. You know what? I might do that, depending on how long we live. Because if we live a long time, then I think that would call for fireworks. Be like, I have all the paper and gunpowder and... What else do you need for fireworks besides dye? I think you might need... Do you need patterns? Maybe a fire charge? At least the pretty fireworks. I know how to make normal fireworks. I don't think I've ever made pretty fireworks. Because the only time I really used them were the times when I was in creative mode. You know what? Now I'm intrigued. Sometime, when I have the resources for it, and let's say we get to that point, I will make fireworks so we can get the recipe for it. Because I think that's the only way we're going to get that recipe. Or maybe we'll get the recipe once we have paper. We'll see. Hi, frog. The frogs are adorable. How did I just now realize there's dead bushes around? I should probably collect those. Because those are fairly good to make big bushes. Because we can make the big bushes with the azalea, like the tiny azalea trees and leaves, but you can also make them with the dead bushes and leaves. Both work. It depends on what type of bush you're trying to create. Hmm. Or maybe I want to keep them there just in case. Just in case we want them there, because it does add a little bit more to the environment. We'll see. We will see. It's also dependent on how far away a desert is from us. Because I think the only other place I've seen dead bushes are deserts and badlands. Which I think is the mesa. I don't know why I called it the badlands. I think both work for the mesa, right? You guys knew what I was talking about when I said badlands. I think. The place with red sand and a whole lot of terracotta. It would be nice to incorporate more terracotta into what I build. I don't use terracotta all that much, but I do enjoy it when I actually use it. I need to keep that in mind. Next time I have terracotta on hand, I'll see if I can find a way to incorporate, as long as I have the dye necessary for it, or I have an abundance of a certain type of terracotta. Because at the moment, terracotta is a wee bit expensive, because we don't have a mesa anywhere near us as far as I'm aware. I think I've done enough exploring, at least in the general vicinity, that I think any mesa that is close to us is probably going to be at least a few thousand blocks away. So, terracotta is going to be just a tad expensive. Especially since we don't have all the clay in the world. We do have a river, so we can get a little bit of clay there, but other than that, at least until I figure out how to make clay. I think you can make clay by having a mud block over dripstone, right? Because I remember there was a way you can make clay without having to mine clay. Just don't remember how to do that. It's not a big concern right now, because I'm not currently using it, but it is something I should probably look into. Hello, frog. Let's see here. That's 2, so I just need to push it back by 1 more, then it should be good. And I think I might make it a bit more steep right here. Just in that one area. I think it'll make it easier to make a cave over there if we were to do that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And thank you, tree, for being here so I can get your wood, but I kinda need you to move. Oh, you already dropped a sapling. Thanks, tree, for not being stingy on saplings. Even though oak saplings are never an issue. As long as you have one oak sapling, you're bound to get at least 20. At least within the first few harvests. And if you replant every single sapling, but still. Kinda wish that was the case for dark oak and jungle. It's not. Or at least not the last few times I've harvested either of those trees. But still. Would be kinda nice. Especially since dark oak and jungle are... They're not rare, but it's not often that I spawn near one. And my inventory's full. I should not be surprised. Am I a little? Yes, because I wasn't paying attention to how full my inventory was. But I shouldn't be surprised. I actually kind of need that dirt on me. I'll grab 4 stacks. So 5 stacks in my inventory. Drop off the copper. And I'll drop everything else off in here. Okay. I really need to have a better organization of this. For now, it's fine. We'll deal with it. Just now realized I forgot to put down my composter. Let's do that while I remember. Let's go ahead and put this... You know what? Let's make another composter and we'll just put it in the weird little nook we've created on either end. There we go. Let me in. There we go. Perfect. And the sun's starting to set. That's fine. We already have a bed over there, so we can at least get over to where we need to be. Perfect. Something we probably should do is figure out a way that is better than just walking around the frog area. I mean, we'll probably still do that even if we have an official way of getting over there. But at the moment, we don't really have a way to get over there that isn't going over that tiny little walkway. What we'll probably do is do the plan I had before, which was to make a land bridge over here. Oh, grab these. And then with that land bridge, we'll probably put a dock somewhere over there. Or maybe we'll put an actual bridge. One or the other. But have a way to have a dock over there, and people can just walk over. Yes, I'll still take this route, but I'll at least be a way that it looks like you can go over there without having to precariously walk around frogs. You know what I probably should have done? Made more pickaxes. And another shovel. You know what I didn't do? That exact thing. Okay. Let's make a few shovels and a few pickaxes. Perfect. If we need any more than that, well, we'll figure it out. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought one of those was a crafting bench. It probably wouldn't hurt to have a crafting bench somewhere closer to here, but for now, we won't worry about it. I think I'll probably have a crafting bench inside the bee cave I'm planning on making, especially since we're going to want to craft a whole lot of things in there. Because we want to be able to craft the beehives themselves, or at least the ones that are not naturally generated. What is going on over here? And then we're also going to want to have barrels of empty bottles, probably. Because we won't be smelting glass in there. Okay. These two levels, we can fix up with dirt right now. This, however, I do want to fix. Because it's too gradual. It is way too gradual for the thing that I'm wanting to do. So how am I going to do this? Because having it be gradual over here is fine. Over here, we kind of want it to be steeper and go with the flow of this cliff more so. Okay. I think main thing, push this back. At least a tad bit. Ah! Okay. Didn't mean to fall down. Maybe? Because I can see it in my head of how I want it to look. Just trying to figure out how to do said thing. It would probably help if I flattened out the area where the cave is going to be in general, which means opening up this hole. I am so glad I lit it up beforehand. Because I have a feeling if I didn't, we'd have, well, potentially a creeper or a zombie, but Skelebone would have been worse in that instance since I was up here. If that's the cave, and we're going to dig inwards, we're going to want to make this a bit more gradual of a curve out. Like this. And of course, we'll have a supporting frame around it. Same thing that we need to do with our mine that's just around the corner. Ooh. It'll be more terraforming, but another thing we can do is push this back by at least 3 blocks. So we can have a walkway from right here to our mine that's just over there. I'm probably going to do that. Not right now, because we're focused on this. But that is something to keep in mind. I actually really like that idea. I like that idea a whole lot. Let's go ahead and do that. Maybe? Close. For some reason, right over here, it looks weird. So I think the only way to fix that is by actually making the cave itself so you can see what we're trying to do. Let's do this. Oh, is that going to be good? I think 4 wide should be good. If not, we can easily make it 5 wide. My only concern is that this place is a little close to water, but I don't want to make it entirely enclosed, meaning the bees would be able to get out and potentially get hurt, which is the thing I'm going to probably regret. Worst comes to worst, we can always grow more trees around flowers to get more bees. But that is a concern. And because that's a concern, I might keep 2 bees on a lead just so those 2 don't escape and we can always breed those bees together. Yeah, I think that's what I might do. I think we just might have the queen bees be attached to leads so they're safe. Okay. And any water feature that's in there, I'm going to make doubly sure that they can't drown themselves in the water. So any water feature that we have will be through either glass, a block that we can see through, so fences, or just have it be through stairs like we have over at our farm. Because that'll be safer for the bees. Because for some reason, they are very curious when it comes to water, and that curiosity, just like the cat, kills the bees. Would not want that to happen. Not even a little. Yeah, I like how this looks. If we find that we want to make like some sort of staircase or trail up there because we find something that we want to do, or maybe want to make a trail up to the top of that cliff, then I'll terraform it a bit more. But for now, I like how this looks. I'm just eek. I'm just gonna make that dirt. So there's not a sandwich and stone sandwich. Wait, a stone and dirt sandwich. Ah, yes, a sandwich and stone sandwich. Either way, probably not the best thing to eat. Even if it's. Oh, night lily. Hopefully you were able to hear that. Just looked over and saw that. Okay. It's been a long time since I've had rock candy. Do you guys like rock candy? I'm gonna be honest. Because it's been so long, I don't know if I like rock candy. Because I can't remember it all that well. I know I like pop rocks. Mainly because it's fun. Fizzes in your mouth. I would like to know what causes that reaction, but I don't off the top of my head. I should really be focusing on the floor that's around rather than the mountain, because bits and pieces of the mountain should have stone. I think I think my brain is thinking that there's too much stone because, well, the floor is also stone at the moment. So let's go ahead and fix that. Since we're gonna have bees in the cave, what other creatures might fit with the bees? As much as foxes kind of fit, because I want to keep it open, I'm probably not going to do foxes. For the same reason why I wouldn't do frogs. Because I wasn't expecting to have to make this as tall as it is. Frogs can jump really high. And so can foxes. Learned that one the hard way before I even started streaming. Foxes really like chickens. Let's just say that. It's like, oh, I have foxes. Oh, they jumped out of their home and now they're attacking all the chickens. I love foxes. They're adorable. What just... Okay. For a half a second, I thought I saw something happen to that block, but I think I was just registering the fact that this piece of dirt, well, one of these pieces of dirt turned to grass. That is most likely what happened. Will all of this remain just strictly grass? No. Am I going to just put grass? In the meantime? Yes. Why? Because I kind of need to see what this place looks like with greenery, or at least something that isn't stone. So I can better gauge what I'm trying to do. Because I find that if it's only one block, one type of block, one texture throughout, I tend not to be able to see if it's a good shape, because it all kind of blends together. It doesn't actually. Like, I can tell there's depth and everything, but it's much easier to see what it'll look like once you have more of the blocks in place. Though I know there are some people who build with one block to its entirety and then replace the blocks as it goes. Which, to those people, good job. Because I don't think I could get the proportions right if I were to do that. I know I'm kind of running low on copper, but I also know that if I decide to mine for iron anytime soon, I will get a whole ton of copper. So I am not that desperate to get copper at the moment. Especially since I don't think there's anything copper that I need right now. I might use some copper in the bee area, but we'll have to see once we get to the decorating point. We are not currently at that point. Yeah, that helps a lot. Okay. I need to fix up there. And I also need to make, if there is going to be any stone visible, make it so it's not strictly stone. And I might want to trail that idea all the way up the cliff as well. Which, yeah, it'll take time, but that's fine. Either way, we're gonna want to mess with the cliff, because for some reason, we have hanging dirt. That'll be a project for another day. I'm gonna focus mainly on the ground below instead. Can I? Oh, I can't grab onto the vines up there. Dang it. There we go. Let's carefully hop down. Yeah, I like that. So I do want to push down here. For multiple reasons. First, love to get that coal. But I'd also like to... Ow. Well, that's not ideal. I want some of this to be stone, so it looks like the cliff is going... But what I might also do is that when I'm messing with the cliff, I might make the cliff get pushed over at least by one block, which would also make it a bit steeper. We'll see. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's hop down again, just so we don't do too much. Yeah, I don't think that's too much. Then we need this whole level right here, that whole level that we've done that is currently stone. Let's go ahead and replace it with dirt. And since we have moss and everything from the lush cave essentially is going to go into this place, which means I should put a tiny pond. I'm gonna have to find a way to make it so that the bees can't go into the tiny pond, while also making it to where it doesn't look bad because of that. Because I don't want it to make it look closed off if we were to do that. That's my main worry. We'll have to see where we place it, but an idea to fix it, as long as the bees aren't big enough, they might be. They might be just small enough to where it wouldn't work. I don't know what mobs can and can't go through, but I know if you place a wall and a fence side by side, they don't connect with each other. So that could make a makeshift door that would keep it open enough that you can have it. Then again, if I were to do that, it wouldn't fix the problem of it being too closed off in this potential scenario, wherever we place it, because it would at most be too high. And bees can fly higher than that. Way higher than that. I think I've seen a few bees fly way farther than they should. It's like, all the flowers are like right next to you. Why are you deciding to go all the way up there? You know what? Since I'm already in here for some reason, I might as well make a few more pickaxes. There we go. And just in case, one more shovel. Is there anything else I need to make while I'm here? I don't think so. I think we are good in that department. Actually, let's grab a bit more dirt. And we might as well turn these into torches, and then the rest of the coal can go in there. Why am I carrying around oak saplings? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's be a bit careful. Just in case if something decided to spawn in the time. Yeah. What are you? I mean, you're on fire, so it doesn't matter. I think you're a skeleton. So I do need to be careful. Mainly if there was an armored skeleton. Skeleton mostly. I think we'll be fine if it's a zombie. As long as we aren't bombarded by a whole ton of zombies and it's not a baby zombie. Please, game, never spawn any baby zombies. Pretty please. Baby zombies are the bane of my existence. And that's not even me joking. I wish it was a joke. I cannot hit baby zombies worth anything. As much as I want to, I can't. Because they're tiny, and their hitboxes are tiny. And everything about them is tiny, and they're fast. Which is probably another reason why I should sleep most of the time. Is that the main reason why I sleep most of the time? No, it's mostly because of creepers. But it should also be because of baby zombies. Every once in a while, I forget that the babies exist. And then, of course, they pop up. And it's like, huh, this is unfortunate. I am very dead. If you guys were to choose which of the hostile mods is your least favorite, which would it be? And this is if you're playing survival. So for survivability reasons, which one is your least favorite? Because mine would have to be baby zombies and then creepers. The creepers more so because I like being able to keep my place safe and pretty, and creepers tend to make that difficult. Blowing up all my land, and they're just mean. I say that, and then I have a tendency in creative worlds to just keep a pet creeper. So, take that with a grain of salt. Salt? Why salt? And why did I do that? This actually probably should be stone. Especially right here. Ow. I know I'll have to fix that. I just don't have the stone or andesite on me to fix that. But ignoring that, is that good? Okay, I think those two sections of dirt right there, excluding the ones that have grass on them, just those two. Once we get rid of that, I think it'll be good. Especially since if we are going to move this cliff over by one, it would make sense. Which means that we probably should move that cliff over by one now. Or at least once we have the materials. Because I don't have the stone for it. So that way we can make more of this have a steeper incline. Because at the moment, it does not have a steep incline. It has a steeper incline than everywhere else, but it's not a steep incline at all. We do, however, probably want to fix this at the very least. And this one. If we do one more. Because you want to make it look like the dirt is on top of it and not the only thing there. And I think once we have the stone in place in those two sections, and of course fix the entrance to the bee cave, this will look good. And what we can also do with the bee cave, ooh. Oh, it'll be mostly a thing that we can do once we have Silk Touch, because we won't be able to do part of it. But we could make a giant beehive inside of the cave, just attached to one of the walls or one of the corners, and then have some of the naturally generated beehives that we would get with Silk Touch in there, so it's not just the beehives that we can make by hand. I actually really like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and see how much coal we have. We have a fair chunk of charcoal. And coal, we're not doing too bad on coal. Sometime soon, I do want to think about maybe making a super smelter. I mean, it's not going to be anytime soon. Because it would definitely be with the lava duplication. I don't know where I'd put that, though. I might put it nearby our mine over there. So there's the mine entrance. So we definitely need to fix that up. And then we can potentially have maybe like a blacksmithing area or toolsmithing, or maybe both. Have them be almost like little shop pop-ups that are right next to the mines. So they get their resources directly from the mines. And then we can have the lava duplication and the super smelter over in that area. So that way when we come out of the mines, we could be like, oh, here, let's put all of the ore into this area, except for the few that we want to keep, because sometimes you just want to have piles of ore somewhere. For example, in one of those places. Ooh. You know what? I really love that idea. I love that idea, but that is not going to be our next project. I need to keep that idea in my mind, though. Okay, for now, this will take 8 fuel each. Yeah, I'll take 8 fuel each. I'm going to save the coal. And you know what? I'm going to make another furnace. Stack it on top of the others. And this one, I'm going to put the coal in and grab a stack of... I don't have a stack of wood that I'm willing to make into charcoal. Okay, how bright is it out? The sun's starting to set. Scent? Ah, yes, the sun's starting to scent. I don't know what it sent, but it sent something. The sun's starting to set, so if it was a spruce tree that we were cutting down, probably wouldn't be the best idea. But because our spruce trees are... the spruce tree is not grown, I'll just settle for cutting down the oak and birch. It won't be enough to get a stack just yet. We could probably get a stack of oak if we decided to cut down the surrounding trees, which I might. You know what? Sun's already starting to set. I'm gonna search my chest. I think I put it in the valuables chest. Let's grab our shears. Oh, give. And I'm just gonna... I'm gonna take some of those. I don't need to, and in fact, it's gonna make it another thing I need to carry. Wait a minute. I don't recognize one of those blocks. Wait. Okay. Sleep. I need to sleep. And I'm gonna go check the crafting table. What was that block? Do I know this block? Have I heard of this block? Maybe. All I know is that I am not familiar with the block as it came. What? It's a banner pattern. I don't recognize that pattern. Interesting. For now, I'm not gonna make it because I don't have the paper. Huh. But I am gonna keep that in mind. I want to see what that looks like. I'm intrigued. I wish I knew when that banner pattern came to be. Is that one of the things that was added during the most recent update? Or is that something that I missed when they added the pale biome? I'm just going to call it the pale biome for now. I don't actually know what the biome's called. But the place that has all the pale moss. And the weeping angel mob that I'm still very nervous about. Thankfully, from what I've been told, they only spawn at night. Still nervous about them. For obvious reasons. But thankfully, that biome is 2,000 blocks that way, so we don't have to worry about it. At least not anytime soon. Drop all of your saplings, please. And I know I could easily grab all of these vines right now. But I think I'll just keep the one vine that I have in my chest. And then when we need it, we'll just use bone meal. Because as long as we stay on top of our... Can I please get... Thank you. Because as long as we stay on top of our farming, which I should probably go check up on, we will have all of the bone meal. Because, well, we get so many seeds. Gonna yoink you. Just a wee bit nervous of that water. And I will continue to be a wee bit nervous of that water until I... Probably next Minecraft stream when it's like, oh, I totally didn't have a random trident guy come up and attack me there. Totally. Still don't know why that trident guy was over there. Okay, it is definitely time to harvest. What do I harvest first? Let's harvest the potatoes first. Oh. Never mind, some of the potatoes aren't fully done. Same with the wheat. Fine, I'll harvest the pumpkins. I know I don't need them all to be done, but I want the majority of them to be done. Which they already are. But I'll give them time. I'll let them grow for a little bit longer. Don't... Why? Hey, dude, I saved your life. Yeah, it was with an axe, but you're. Why are all of you hopping onto land? I don't know if you know, but you do not have the lungs necessary to be able to breathe said air. You have gills. Or at least I'm assuming you have gills. You can only breathe in the water. Stop trying to hop up on land. It's not going to help you. In fact, it's going to hinder you unless you are trying to perish. Where? Ah, right over here. Right, and then the melons are going to be down here. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense to have the closest crop on the closest side. Grab you, you. Can I grab you without getting hurt? When? I'm sorry, when did I lose a half a heart? Did I take full damage recently? Because I don't think I came into contact with any hostile mob. That's the only reason why I could think that I had half a heart gone. Weird. Okay. To each their own. You know what? It doesn't matter. We get so many potatoes that it doesn't matter if I harvest some of them when they're not ready. All of the potatoes. Perfect. And we only got 2 poisoned potatoes. I mean, yeah, it means the worms are trying to poison us, but still. We got a fair chunk of potatoes. We'll see how big that chunk of potatoes is right now. Okay. Almost 3 stacks of potatoes. Nice. You know what? Yeah, that was well deserved. Especially since I for some reason forgot, hey, I put the danger thing there. You know what I should probably do? Not have the danger berries here and put them in a place where I can put a barrier around them. So I don't do that again. Ow. I mean, sure. An easier solution would be for me to pay attention to where I'm walking. But as I had demonstrated, apparently I don't know how to do that. Okay, this one I will pick through. Because at least with the potatoes, you're guaranteed to get a potato. With these, you are not guaranteed to get wheat. There we go. And we should definitely have enough seeds that we don't have to worry about planting in a specific order. Come on. There we go. Oh. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of seeds. Which is a good thing. It means we're going to get a lot of bone meal. But we're going to get a lot of seeds. How many seeds does that take? Those are a 9x9 plot. So 80 because we have to subtract the very center block. So I just need to keep... I'll keep exactly 80 wheat seeds in here just in case if somehow, some way, we lose all of our seeds. I don't think that'll happen, but in the off chance that that somehow happens, we have seeds to replant. The entire plot. Okay. Did I grab all the birch saplings? I don't think I did. Hmm. Well, that's unfortunate. I grabbed 2, and I know I have a whole lot more in my chest. Okay, I'm gonna go grab 4 more birch saplings and a good chunk of oak saplings. Where? Ah, birch. Perfect. Nope, let me out. Already? There we go, and perfect. Once the oak grows, that'll probably push us over the edge of at least a stack of oak wood so we can just get a good chunk of charcoal. Because sure, we have enough charcoal to fill up 2 furnaces to 20 charcoal. Can you please set faster so I can sleep? There we go. I can totally sleep just because I talked to the sun. The sun did exactly what I needed it to do. Grow faster. Okay. Do I want to keep this tree in here? You know what? If I truly want a few trees in the water, or if I want any trees that have vines, I can just get more vines later and then make the trees myself. For now, I'll just focus on getting the resources. And apples, apparently. And I think you are also going to break just because you're getting an increased light level. Ooh! You know what? In the bee area, it'll be very dangerous, but in the bee area, we can make a mushroom farm. So we can get more of those. Why? I have no reason to want the brown mushrooms. I just kind of want them. I feel like it fits. And since I'm making a cave, it'd probably be the best place to put it. Only problem is that I don't know the specific light level that the brown mushrooms have to be at. What I'm concerned about is that there is a potential that it needs to be 0. And if it is 0, that means it's going to be very dangerous. And I kind of don't want to make a danger hole. But at the same time, mushrooms. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I have a whole lot of axes on me. I don't have to worry about making more. You know what? I'm just going to take a quick glance at the area over here. I mean, we have a pig. We have a cow. We have a sheep. I know we technically explored this area, but it doesn't hurt. We have a lot of cows. Jeez. Okay. Got it. That means I should at least make a temporary pen for you guys, shouldn't I? Probably. I don't think, if I remember correctly, I don't think passive mobs despawn. Which means that they'll still be there as long as they don't wander off or somehow die. So I think it's fine if we just leave them to their own devices for now. But that is something we need to think about. And I have no idea where I'm going to put it. Because we have our farm here, we have our frogs, and we're going to have our bees. Because we have our frogs and bees over here, it would make sense that the barn of sorts would be somewhere around this area. Since we already have 2 living things over here. Yeah, that'd probably be the best thing we can do. So maybe we can have all of our farm animals in this area. I don't want it too close to the frogs and the bees because, well, I feel like I'm already kind of putting things a bit close together. I say that mainly with the bridge that we made over here. It's very close to our home and it's very close to the fishing place, which is, I think it's legitimately touching the frog sanctuary, if I remember correctly. Oh no, it's 1 block away from the frog sanctuary. So everything's kind of packed. So it would be nice if we didn't do that with the barn. So it's probably going to be pushed farther back than anything. But that is not the project we are working on right now. It's just something to think about since we are currently trying to get the resources to make the cliff slash mountain side stone. Oh, hey. Well, we at least have 2 stacks of stone, so that's good. Definitely not enough, but it's a good chunk. Okay. Oh, we're low on andesite as well. Okay, for now, I'm gonna put those in there. You know what? I'm gonna let you grow. Yeah, I'm gonna let those grow. I'm gonna quickly head over to my little mining area. I'm not gonna go down a whole bunch. I'm just gonna see if there's still a good chunk of andesite down here that we can just mine out. Yeah, we still have this whole andesite area that we can just mine out. Which would be lovely. I'm trying to think of what else we can use as stone texture, since we've used a lot of andesite, cobblestone, stone itself, and I don't think we've used gravel in any of our things recently, because a lot of our things have been raised to the point where gravel wouldn't be a viable option. We can use pale moss, though. If I remember correctly, how about let's use a pickaxe, not an axe? Probably would help with mining the block and retaining the item. But if I remember correctly, the pale moss is very close to the color of stone. To the point where, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use some pale moss. And then we'll use some actual moss inside of the bee area. You know what? I'm excited. Because I haven't used pale moss yet. It also means that we're going to want to get more, because I think I only have 22 right now. So it means we're gonna have to savor it a bit, because we don't have a whole lot of bone meal at this point in time. We will later, once we get all of the seeds from the wheat farm. But at the moment, don't have a whole lot. Especially since I haven't killed a whole lot of skelly bones. I'm only half tempted to kill a lot of skelly bones at the moment. Which essentially means I'm not gonna do it, but I kinda want to. The only reason why I would right now would be if I needed bone blocks for some random reason. Or if I wanted to get a dog. And I do want to get a dog. But we're not traveling right now. And I haven't seen any dogs spawn nearby. The only dogs I've seen so far in this world have been really far away. So sometime, we will get a doggo. And I think I want to make a little memorial-ish thing for Moss. And if you guys don't know who Moss is, in our previous hardcore world, which wasn't too long ago, because, well, let's just say it was cut a little short because I decided to fight skellies and found a creeper. But Moss was our dog in that Minecraft world. And they also got struck by lightning. They survived. Still don't know how they got struck by lightning. It's a very odd thing. But yeah, it would be nice to have some sort of memorial for Moss. Because I'm not going to have a Moss 2.0. We cannot replace Moss. Nope, nope. I want my stone pickaxe. There we go. You know what? This probably is not going to last more than one hit. So just in case if something somehow decides to be like, oh hey, let's walk down these stairs. Oh hey, there's someone down here. We can easily just take them out. Because I'm certain I've lit up my staircase enough that we don't have to worry about mobs spawning. Outside, however, I'm not so confident. Because the only place outside that I know nothing can spawn is our farming area. Anything outside of that, well, that's taking a risk I would rather not take. It's not as dangerous as the Dark Oak Forest, but it's dangerous enough where it's not recommended. Okay. Once we are finished with this top layer, I'm going to see how many stacks of andesite we have. And if we have more than 4, just so we don't have to come down here for andesite for at least a little bit. Hopefully. Then I will go ahead and head back out. Because I think it's probably been long enough that we have all of our oak trees. You know what? I'm happy with that. And we have a whole ton more andesite if we need more. And we even have more on the ceiling over here. Okay, cool. Very cool. Is it night? Is it scary outside, or am I good? Nope, it's scary outside. Okay, time to... Nope, I would rather sleep inside. You know what? I'm gonna go inside my house. Just in case if something decides to be like, ooh, I see a sleeping player. I'm gonna run up to them and blow them up while they're sleeping. Because that would not be so great. Okay. Dude, really? You do know that... Oh, hi, creeper. You do know once you pop back on land, you're gonna burn, right? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick gander. Is there any creepers nearby that I have to worry about? No? I mean, there's a zombie, but I can deal with zombies. As long as it's... Please don't set me on fire. There we go. Are you just gonna stare at me? No, you're slowly but surely coming over. Okay. You do that. You do that. I, on the other hand, am going to. Oh, hi, creeper. Yep, come over here. Come over here. I would rather take you out now than be like, oh, hey, why did I get blown up randomly? Yes. Come on. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Is there any other creepers or skellies that we have to worry about? Any armored fellas? No. Are we safe? Hey, sheep, have you seen anybody who is, dangerous? No, I'm not including myself in that. I haven't harmed a single sheep. What are you talking about? Is there anything up that we need to worry about? I don't see anything up here that could potentially walk down. So I think within this vicinity, at least, we're gonna be fine. As long as nothing's like, ooh, ow, ow, that hurt. As long as nothing's like, oh, hey, let me just wander over from a very far place. Or nothing decides to spawn anywhere near. I think we should be fine. Especially since it's daytime. If it was nighttime, that'd be a whole nother question. Okay. You know what I should have done? I should have grabbed the items I needed. That was another reason why I went over here. Stone. Gonna need a bit of cobblestone. There's some gravel in the mine that I can get if we need more coarse dirt. Because we only have 38 coarse dirt at the moment. Ooh, there's some. I need some of those. And pale moss. Is there anything else that I need right now? At this moment. I'm gonna keep one of the pale moss in there. Just so I don't go, hey, why can't I find any pale moss? I guess I have to break this pale moss that I used to decorate the area to make more. But I think I should be fine for the most part. Is there anything else that I need? We have the andesite. We have all the andesite. I think it's only a 3 gravel. That's fine. If we need more andesite, I'll grab it, but I don't think we need all the andesite on us right now. I think at the very most, we're probably only going to use 2 stacks. Is there anything else I need to grab before I start working on that cliffside? Besides maybe... I'm going to make another stone cutter. This one will be our portable stone cutter. So I don't have to keep on running all the way back home just to make something cheap. Okay. You, my dear woodcutter, stone cutter, are going to go right here. And if I really need to, I have barrels over there if I really want to not have to go back and forth. But I think I have everything I need here. Stone, andesite, pale moss. Yeah, I should have everything on me. How do I want to do this? Don't mind me as I get resituated in my chair. What is that? That is vines. Okay. For a half a second, I thought it was coal. I was like, ooh, I could take that. I'm going to take that coal since we're going to cover it up anyway. Okay. Let's go ahead and move the sword. Let's move. I kind of want the bread on hand just in case if we do get into an encounter. Same with the axe. Don't need torches immediately, at least. Is that good? Is that everything? No, we still have stone. I don't think we'll need a shovel anytime soon. If we do, we can grab said shovel. But at the moment, I think we'll be fine. Let's do. Oh, it's so close. But it's a bit too green. What we could do though. Ooh, you know what? I might save it for the cave. I might save it for the cave, or if we make a waterfall up there for whatever reason. Because it could look like the stone or andesite is covered with a very thin layer of algae or moss, just thin enough that it's not going to be as vibrant as the actual moss. You know what? I like that idea. And it also gives us the ability to have a shovel on us just in case. Let's do you. Okay, I'm going to want to make that a stair of sorts. For now, I'm just going to stick with my resources that I have in my inventory. If I really want to make that a different stair, I will, but I don't think it matters at the moment. As long as we don't have it be a monotonous texture. Let's have you. Yeah. Okay. From this point on, because I think the first two are just fine, let's go ahead and focus on this, since this is going to be a lot bigger of a thing. I still have the shears on me. You know what? I'm going to quickly grab you, since I already have to break you. Might as well take advantage of it and get some vines. It'll make it stand out a bit because we are texturing it, but that'll be fine. It just means we'll have to do some more work on the rest of the area as well. Okay. I really want you. I do not have scaffolding blocks. I'm gonna go grab some dirt. It's times like okay. The trapdoors right now are freaking me out. Every single time I look over, for some reason, I think it's a creeper. I know it's not, but that's the first thought when I see a random green thing out of the corner of my eye. And it makes me worried. I mean, yeah, it's not actually the thing that's going to kill me, but the time that I let down my guard and say, it's just a trapdoor, is the time I'm going to die because I run into a creeper. So for now, we will stay vigilant and jump at every green thing we see. Starts jumping at the grass. Ah, no, the grass. Whatever shall I do? Okay, let's quickly grab the coal which will create a little hole. And then we can either cover it up or fill the hole depending on how big it is. I might just cover up the hole and light it up. I know I could easily fill it, but resources are very valuable. It's fine. Okay. From here, let's go ahead and how do I want to do this? Let's do cobblestone. It's going to be mostly stone. To keep dirt on my hotbar. Oh, why did I do this to myself? Gonna do that because if I don't, it's gonna really hurt once I finally hit the ground. Okay. Um, just gonna do that. I'd rather not have my death be from fall damage. I mean, the texture looks good. Bit too flat. But besides that, looks good. I think right above the gravel, I'm gonna push it back a little. So above the gravel, grab. Oh, it hurts. It hurts my soul to do that. Because I do not yet have all of the coal in the world. Gonna just put a slab there. Okay. From here, put another gravel, andesite, cobble. Okay. How's that look? More so from the side than in front, because in front it shouldn't change a whole lot. You know what? It does change a little bit in the front, and I like it. The dirt, well, we'll fix that problem once it comes. That's not our main focus right now. Okay. As long as we keep that up and don't have it just be a straight up, we should be fine. Let's do andesite. You know what? Most likely that's going to be a danger spot. Gotta quickly light it up. And um fine. I'll do this then. Let's do cobblestone, stone, and then more stone. Please don't be too high. Okay, good. Very, very good. And right over here. Oh, hey. There's um okay. I'll just put it right there. Can I safely get down without getting hurt too much? Maybe. Yep, good. I'm gonna give, give, please. Thank you. I'm gonna replace that with actual stone. Because that one was a straight up, which I think works in that instance, since it's gonna be curving around. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I think with these, I just have to replace a few. Let's do 3, and then we'll do 1 up here. Nope. Okay. Nope. I would like to put the gravel in that thing. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna take this coal. Coal is very valuable. I will take all the coal I can get. Perfect. Give me all of the coal. There we go. Gotta keep the dirt on my hotbar just in case. Let's do andesite, cobble. How does that look? Yeah, that's not too much andesite. I'd rather there be too much andesite than too much cobble. Because andesite is close enough to stone that it's kind of hard to, at least in the chest. Like, if you have a whole chest of stone and andesite, it's very hard to tell the difference. And even now, it's not too much of a difference that if you have too much andesite, it's not going to do too much to hinder what you're doing. At least in most cases. Bit of cobble. And this is why we have all the pickaxes that we have. I say as I only have 1 pickaxe left. You know what? I'm gonna go... Oh, is that one of the big trees? It might be. I don't think we have enough of our oak grown over there, so I'm not gonna do that quite yet, but I'm gonna chop down this tree just so we can have a crafting bench nearby while we're building. I think something that I want to do, if we ever do get that far into the game, which I hope we do, but it's definitely not a guarantee, especially since every single time I do it without being in hardcore, I end up dying at least once. But if we do get to that point of the game and we somehow survive, I would like a shulker box that just has all of our building. Ugh. Oh, something fell. Something fell in my room and I was startled. That was actually pretty funny. I don't know what fell, but nothing broke, so we're fine. I don't see any color, so I think it's just raining. And it's not thunderstorm because I'd be able to sleep. So we're fine. Even though I really would like it to be a bit brighter, just so I know that it's daytime. With all of my brain. Oh, nope, it is nighttime. I'm glad you can see the colors even when it's very heavily pouring. Ah, yes, let me just sleep in my very soaked bed real quick. I would not want to actually sleep in that bed. It'd be very wet. I don't. I have a feeling sleeping in a wet bed is probably not the best feeling. Okay. Let's. Can I reach you? I can. Okay, cool. You okay, Cobblestone? You just hanging out? Cool. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do andesite, cobble, andesite. With most of this generation, I actually really like it. The only part I don't like is the 3 blocks of dirt that is just kind of hanging there. Which we will fix. Which means I won't do a whole lot of texturing here. Because I'm not going to fix it yet, but it is something we will fix. But for now, on this side that we're focusing on, I think I like it. I do want to make a bit more of a, not a hook, but a curve up there, just so it looks like the dirt is more supported. But other than that, I think it's good. Good to the point where I feel like we probably don't need to use too many stairs or any other block. Um, I'll just pillar up here. And this time I'm pillaring up in a way that won't get me potentially hurt, as long as there's no skelly nearby, because technically that is a potential. It's just a potential I'm hoping doesn't happen. That is not an invitation. I said that wrong. It is not an invitation to shoot me off the block. Please and thank you. Okay. Now let's go ahead and... Okay, top looks good. We need to bring this bottom down by 1 block, and I think it should be good. Let's grab the slab. Give. Give. Oh. Eh. There we go. Grab the slab. We'll do andesite, stone, and then our stone slab that we just took. How about let's not break that? That is supposed to be there. Much better. I mean, there is a little bit over there that we could fix, but I think I'll fix the rest of that when we're actually working on the cliff. Because I'm just mainly working on the side that is visible to the B area. Let's grab you. Bit of you. Let's do gravel, andesite, and cobble. Yeah, I really like that. I like... Hi, Frog. I like that a lot. You know what? I'm really glad we pushed this aside, because now we can actually hang out with the frog without practically being in the water. I mean, we could be in the water. We could become one with the frogs. But I do not have frog legs. I would just have to bounce in the water. I forgot to make the crafting table. The whole reason why I chopped down that tree in the first place. Let's put you there. And let's take you, make 2 more pickaxes, so I don't have to worry about it again. I have barrels nearby. If I wonder where my building materials have went for the mountainside or inside of the cave, I put them in the barrel of my fishing hut. So then you guys have all opportunities to be like, hey, hey, you left the thing in the thing. And I'd be like, oh, yes, that's where I put it. Because it's close enough. That's like, okay, I can walk that distance without it being too bad. Because I could easily grab a barrel and bring it over, but I know myself well enough. And if you guys have seen my uh, first Minecraft solo world that I did, you'll know that if I do that, the barrels tend to stay there. So, in order to prevent that, so we don't have random barrels strewn about the place where they're not supposed to be, I am barring myself from bringing random barrels to places where they're not supposed to be. Unless, of course, the build itself needs barrels. And why did I get put? Okay, you do you, I guess, game. The game's like, no, we are not digging right now. We're going to make you get into the escape screen for some reason. And no, I did not press escape. It just was being weird. I don't know why it was being weird, but it was. Maybe someday I'll learn why. Hopefully it's not a, hey, uh, this thing is happening, it's really bad. Because then, well, that thing is happening and it's really bad. I don't know what that thing would be, but it sounds bad. It's probably just it being like, no, no, you can't do that. I don't have a reason for saying no, but you can't. You're not allowed to. With all the powers invested in me as a PC, I pronounce you unable to go mining. That'd be really bad. That would be really bad. Would not enjoy. Ooh, hey, do you have anything I need? I have 4 emeralds. Oh. Okay, so it seems like any saplings are going to be 5 emeralds. So I need to find 1 more emerald, and then if they have a propagule or acacia sapling, for half a second I thought that horse was an enderman. Um, can why? I kind of need to be in there, and I really don't want to hit any of you. Also, hey llamas, do you want to go exploring? Or Wonder Trader, do you want to go exploring so I can take your leads? Because I haven't been out at night, meaning I haven't gotten any slimes to spawn. Plus, I have 0 string. That is something I should probably try and get. Only problem with that is it means I either have to go into a very dangerous cave or stay up at night. And that is a concerning thing, only because last time I stayed up at night in a place that wasn't lit up, you know, where you get spiders, I kind of didn't. It didn't go well. Let's just say that. Don't prepare to spit at me. I didn't do anything yet. And I don't plan to do anything anytime soon. You know, because you guys, I think you guys actually hurt. It's been a long time, but I think the last time that I was hit by a llama, I think it took like 2 hearts. It was a long time ago, and I think it was because I accidentally hit the wandering trader. But I think they took 2 hearts when they spit. So it'd really suck if I had 2 llamas on me. Would not like, would not enjoy. In fact, it'd be something I, would like to avoid. I would not want my death to be from llama. How'd you die, llama? What do you mean by llama? They spit at me. What? Ooh. You know what makes sense? You know what makes sense and what we should do sometime very soon is make a memorial, because we already have it in mind that we're gonna make a memorial for Moss. But every single time we start a new world in hardcore specifically, we should make a memorial or a grave for that character and put how they died. For this world, it'll just be at most 2 graves if I am going to make a grave for Moss. I might just make a memorial though, because Moss is technically still alive in that world. Just sitting there. A little frizzy from when they got struck with lightning. But they're still alive, technically. But I might do that. I actually really like that idea. Okay, I think I'm going to have this kind of curve, and then the majority of the cave is going to be this direction. Not all of it, but the majority of it. I feel like that'd be really cool. And then the outside's going to be held up by wood? Maybe. Or maybe I'll just keep it a cave. We'll see. We'll see. I think it would look cool if it was held up by wood. Because either way, I'm going to have a one of the fence gates, which might mean that I should make this 5 wide. We'll see. We'll see once we actually get to the point where we're making the fence gate. At the moment, we're just mainly in speculation and, well, digging out the place where we are going to have bees. There's something we do need to keep in mind. I know you can grow. I'm certain you can grow trees underground. I don't know how tall you need it to be. Because I'm probably going to do oak, I think, as long as we have it maybe 5 or 6. I think we should be fine to be able to grow trees. If not, then I'll grow the trees out here and lead the bees over here with either flowers or leads. One or the other. Though I'd prefer to keep those bee trees in with the bees. Even if it's just temporary. Whoa, hi. Okay then. Did you have fun flying for a little bit? Cool. Um, you lost your llamas. I mean, thank you for the leads, but you do know you're dangling them on the roof, right? No? Do you not care? I don't think he cares. I don't think the llamas care either. Maybe they're like, hey, do it again, do it again. I mean, for all we know, that is what's happening. Let's do a 2 1-block divot, and then we'll have our 2. Then again, if we want to make it look like a cave, we're not going to want it to be uniform. We'll see. Let's get the majority of this place dug out before we start worrying about, hey, is this the right shape for a cave? But we'll see. We'll see. And we also need a whole lot more pickaxes. Let's just do this. Okay. We're gonna have barrels inside of the place anyway. So, either way, we're going to have... We're gonna need barrels. It's fine. And because we're going to need the barrels, I'm going to set out 2. Then we're actually most likely going to, empty them. If I don't empty them after the project is done, then, well, I'll definitely empty it. Because the placement... Because the placement is right there, and I have a feeling sooner rather than later we're actually going to be doing stuff over here. I'll definitely move it by the time this project's done. It's fine. As long as, you know what, just in case if I find a random hole and end up falling in it, gotta keep some dirt on me. Would rather not be like, oh, hey, I'm mining, and then there's a hole, and then you fall, and then it's like, oh, hey, I don't have any blocks to pillar myself up to safety. That would not be a great way to die. Apparently I'm gonna do 3 blocks before we have the 2 block here. I mean, it doesn't change much. If worst comes to worst, we can always change it later. But for now, I like it. For now, it can stay as it is. You know what? I don't know how long Minecraft days actually are. So, every 10 minutes or so, or so, I need to check outside, just to see what time it is. Because I'd rather not look out and be like, oh hey, there's like a horde of zombies, 2 creepers, and 5 skellies. That would not be great. I mean, it'd be a good way to, get the resources, like bones and string. Instead silk. I mean, it kind of is. It comes from spiders, but still. Would rather not have that happen. Because along with the good resources also comes with the potential of death. Would rather not have that happen. Okay. It's not any of the gravel I've placed. Wanted to make sure. Okay, sun's setting now. Not enough that I can sleep, but enough that I'm seeing colors. You know what? This is an opportunity to learn how long days actually are. So once we sleep, I'm going to look at the time. And by the time it is time for us to go to sleep, then I'll look at the time again. Then I'll do quick math and be like, oh, hey, Minecraft days, at least in this one, because you might be able to change how long days last in the settings. I don't think so, but it might be a thing you can do. But at least with normal Minecraft daytimes, we should be able to figure it out with simple math. So it's around 3-7 that we hopped out of bed. So 3 hours and 7 minutes minus, or technically, you'd subtract a bigger number from. No, you subtract a smaller number from it. For some reason, I keep on flipping equations when I try to say them out loud. But either way, the difference will tell us how long a Minecraft day actually is. Oh, hey. Huh. Well, I found our mining cave. This kind of makes it easy for us because some of it's already mined out. And then what we can do is we can put a wall here separating the two. And of course, a wall so none of the bees decide to go further into the mines. And then have it where it goes, oh, hey, let's go down into the mines where we actually mine. Because I haven't mined up here. I think I just lit it up. That's water dripping. Yeah, I don't even think I explored that area. It's just lit up so it's safe-ish. But as far as I know, I haven't actually checked this area. So maybe while we're mining here, we'll find something. It depends on how big I decide to make this. It shouldn't be too big, but who knows? Who knows? Because maybe I'll continue mining and be like, huh, you know what? I want it to be. I'm trying to think of a really big plot of area. Because how big is this already? 5, 3. It's probably about a 12 by 12, if I had to guess. And if we're not counting the blocks that are filled in from the curve over here. So give or take, it's about a 12 by 12. And I didn't count that side. I'm just going under assumptions that are very untrue because it's kind of a rectangle in here if we were to make a full-on square. But it's not too big. It's also not too small either, so either way. All I know is that I want this place to be big enough to where we can, let me just readjust real quick, to where we can make a big hive in the back corner. So wherever we decide the back corner is. And also have it not be too big to the point where it's like, huh, I'm a bit lost. I mean, I doubt we'll get lost in our own place, but it depends on how windy we decide to make it and how big we decide to make it. I'm hoping it won't be too windy, because I don't know why I'd make it windy in the first place. I mean, maybe I might make a few off tracks that are similar to this type of cave, where it's just kind of a 3x4 tunnel. I might make a few loops of those, which could be really cool. Maybe that's where we have most of our storage. Have it be in those little places. So any of the bee storage or extra plants or flowers, it could be there. Interesting. I actually really like that idea. I like that idea a lot. The only problem with that idea just double checking, is that we would have to have a very good vision of where everything is going, which at the moment we do not have. I have an image in my head, but that's not going to tell us a whole lot until we have the place dug out to the point where we can see how we implement it. Because an idea and the actual implementation of said idea are two separate things, which is sometimes sad and sometimes is a good thing, because it means you have to get creative. Yeah, I think what I might do, I'll line it with dirt for now. Have it be kind of like that. Of course, it'll be out of stone and whatever else we decide to put on the walls. But for now, that'll just be where I think the wall would be good. Because at the moment, I don't think we need to cover it up. Okay. How much bigger do I want this place to be? How big do I want this hive? Actually, kind of big. I want to be able to at least walk into it. Which means I'm probably going to want to go straight here. Or at least by a few. And expand it out about at this point. That should be relatively good. Especially since we already have a fair chunk of the ceiling already opened up thanks to the naturally generated cave. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. There's no colors yet. I know I'm being a bit paranoid when it comes to, hey, is it night yet? But I'd rather be paranoid than caught off guard and dead. because that would really suck. But for now, there are no colors in the sky. Except for, of course, the colors that are always in the sky. No, the entire sky is just pure white. No color. Are we good? I mean, yeah, we're fine. Still no colors. Whenever it's raining, I know it gets really dark when it's nighttime and it's raining. But when it's raining, it's a bit darker than usual. So I'd rather be like, is it nighttime now? Even when the lighting hasn't changed. Just in case. Oh, there we go. You know what? I also have a wandering trader nearby. Maybe I can just listen for the potion drinking sounds. That'd also help. Okay, so we got up at around 3-7. So it's a Minecraft day is just about 10 minutes, it seems. Just about. It's a guesstimate plus a little rounding. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So I was right to say, I'll check outside every 10 minutes. So let's go ahead and stick with that. Let's check outside every 10 minutes or so, just to make sure we can sleep when we need to. And so we're not caught off guard by a random creeper that decides to wander in. Especially since there are 3 entrances right now. There's one there, and then one up there. There might even be one all the way over there, but I haven't checked over there. Either way, too many opportunities for a green friend to pop by. Okay. Before I get too focused on mining, let's go. I don't know why I was heading to the bed. Let's go ahead and make. Did I drop off the wood? I did. Let's make all of the sticks and make a few pickaxes. So that way we don't have to worry about it later. That should be good for the time being. Let's drop those off. I'll keep the sticks on me. Anything else? No. We should be fine. Ooh, and we can add some dripstone. It won't be a lot of dripstone, but it'll be at least a little bit of dripstone, so it'll create some more ambience. Because I like the fact that it makes the water dripping sound. I think that would make sense in a place that is basically going to be an artificial lush biome. That's kind of what I've imagined in my head for this place, is it being an artificial lush biome while also having a giant hive in the far back. Whether or not it's going to look like one, that is entirely different. But that's what I keep picturing in my head. I'm going to want to make more torches, aren't I? Maybe. I'm going to want to turn that maybe into a definitely. Because even if I don't use all of the torches for lighting up the bare bones of this place, I'm going to want torches to make a lot more lanterns. Which also means I need more iron. Please say that I can just find some iron while I'm digging here. If I have to, I will go mining. Just so I can get iron. But I'd rather find the iron while I'm digging out said place. Because I've already used what? 18? No, 16 iron bars today just for lanterns. And I haven't gotten a whole lot of iron anytime recently. So it's just a tad bit expensive. Just a tad. Something that would help with that I'm not going to do anytime soon because I do not have the resources. Well, actually, I might have the resources for it, but I don't have to deal with the villagers or make a villager breeder at the moment. But making an iron golem farm would definitely help with that, especially since I use a whole ton of lanterns and they cost iron. It's very tempting. The only problem being I don't entirely know if there are villagers in the village closest to me because of the fact that I was near it at nighttime. Doesn't mean that they're all dead, because I most likely slept through the night. But it is something to keep in mind. Plus, I have no recollection of where said village is. I know there is one in the direction of the pale biome. Where in that direction? Don't entirely remember, but it was somewhere in that direction. There's also one the opposite direction, closer to the spruce. So wherever we got spruce a previous time. Okay. I would like to get down to this level so I can place a torch without having to consistently break the torch again. Okay. Let's grab you. You know what? I'm just going to grab all of you. Why not? I'm going to need gravel. Either for coarse dirt, straight out gravel, or I guess on the very off chance that I use concrete or TNT. I'm not planning on using TNT ever, but on the off chance that I do go, hey, you know what? Let's blow this up. I'll have the gravel for it. This is definitely not going to be enough, and I'm definitely going to have to get more, but who knows? Maybe one time I'll be doing a mining project and I'll get fed up and be like, nope, I'm using TNT. Done. I think the only time I would end up doing that, I don't know why the water drips keep on sounding like skeletons to me. It's freaking me out every once in a while. I think the only time I would is if that happened. I don't know what would bring me to that point. Unless, of course, I'm... Oh, you know what? I know what would bring me to that point. If I found a slime chunk and decided, hey, I'm going to make a slime farm, despite, living in a swamp, then I could see me just using TNT instead. Because I have mined a whole chunk before from it was before the most two recent updates. It's before I was streaming. But I have done it before. Only problem is, it took a really long time, and half of that time I was very zoned out. Because most of the time when I mine very large chunks, and I don't have people to talk to, because now I have people to talk to, which is awesome. I love being able to be like, oh, hey, person who wants to watch me, I'm doing this. Super cool. But back when I didn't stream, I would usually zone out whenever I mined, because it's a very monotonous task. So mining out a whole chunk would be difficult, to say the least. So I can see myself using TNT in that scenario. That torch is gonna break. I might as well. Nope. I'll put it there because I kind of like how the wall is. Yes, it'll break once I'm fixing the walls. Oh, hey. Hey, let's go ahead and sleep. Yes, it'll break once we're fixing the walls, but at that point, I would have to break it, even if it was stone or something stable. You know what? I really like this. Because we kind of have to go in. It's kind of smaller, and then it grows into a bigger size as we turn the corner. I actually really like that. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. And I think the far corner will be right in that hole. So I think that's where I'll stop. At least that way. I might expand it a little bit, but I think that's where I will stop the bare bones of the mining. Except for, of course, fixing the roof, because it's kind of short right now. And then probably digging down at least a few blocks. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Because it'll make it so that it's not too big of an area. Oh, right. Kind of forgot this place existed. Because most of the time when I'm mining, I just go straight down into my digging pit that I made, which is right over there. I still need to give stairs. I haven't done that yet. The main reason why I haven't done is, well, because I don't want to make it out of stone. Well, out of cobblestone. Functionally, that would be really cool. Because then we won't hit our head and have to jump everywhere. However, at least for the very top, I would want it to be... I would want it to look good. Anywhere else on the bottom, well, if at the very bottom it's just straight up cobblestone, then that happens. But at least for the top, I would want it to be presentable. I just don't know what would be classified as presentable, because we haven't started working on the outside, or I guess technically inside as well, of the mine we have going on over there. Let's do these two. I am so glad I wasn't able to phase through that block, because that would have really hurt. I don't think I was thinking with my whole brain when I was doing that. I was just like, ooh, block, let me grab that. That would have really hurt. Okay. Uh, let's see if we can't push back this wall by at least 2 blocks before we hit the supposed area that we're going to have the hive. And let's do it right here. I do want to get that coal. I will go off the beaten path for coal. Give me all of the coal. Perfect. Once we have over a stack of coal, that's probably when I'll be like, oh, we have enough coal. I can just use coal instead of charcoal. But until that day comes, I'm going to continue to use charcoal and just keep the coal on me for torches. Okay. For now, I'll just leave it open as a hole. Because I don't need to break it just yet. Right, and I wanted to do one of the little tunnels as well. How am I gonna do that? I think if we were to do that, we need to fix the ceiling first, because we need to do the ceiling before we do the floor. But we need to figure out how the floor is going to be shaped. Then we can figure out where we're going to put the tunnel. Because I have a feeling that'll probably be easier than trying to figure out how we're going to do it right now. Because right now, we haven't even finished, well, that area. And we're going to want it to curve in the back over here and go at least to back here. At the very least, because that's where the hive is going to be. Once we have all of that, though, once we actually know what it's going to look like, then we can be like, ooh, we should have this tunnel right here. Or cave shootout? Or tunnel is the closest description that fits. Or cave tunnel. That also works, but it's also another extra word. Either way, as much as I want to be like, ooh, let's make it now, I have to be patient and finish with the bare bones of the main cave. I'm gonna have to break you and your... Okay, everything's still lit up. Every once in a while, I get a little concerned breaking torches, because it's like, if I move that one block, is that one of the torches that I placed randomly that barely lights up an area? Or is this one of the torches that lights up the area very well, and I don't have to worry about it? But that was not one of the ones I had to worry about. If I was placing these in a uniform fashion, then I would have to worry about it. But I am not. And I didn't check the time of when I went to, or when I got out of bed. So Ah, it's fine. I'll just check outside every once in a while. And if it is nighttime, and we see that the sun is rising, then, well, it's already too late. As long as we don't end up dying, I guess it doesn't matter. It just means we'll have to be a bit careful when going outside. Just in case if there's a creeper lurking around the corner. Just hiding behind a tree, being like, "Mwahaha, they'll never see me back here." That would really suck. Be like, "Ooh, I'm gonna chop down this tree. Oh, there's a creeper." I think that's legitimately happened. Recently-ish. It wasn't super recently, but I think it happened last Hardcore World. When I was at max health. That wasn't when I died. That was just when I got really startled. Should it be another 2-block? Maybe. Yeah, let's have it be another 2-block. Because the hive may be right here, but we still want it to look like the hive isn't being eaten by the cave. We want it to look like the hive is inside of the cave. I mean, unless the cave is hungry for honey. But then I think we have other issues. For instance, why is the cave hungry and why is it craving honey? Not only that, but I have a feeling it probably wouldn't be a good idea to be walking inside of a cave that wants to eat things. Just a hunch. Unless, of course, I think there is a type of fish that cleans the teeth of sharks. And they have a symbiotic parasitic relationship. Meaning that the shark doesn't eat said tiny fish, and the tiny fish clean the shark's teeth while getting food. Like, that's probably the only time you would want to walk on something that can eat you. When that thing that could eat you isn't going to eat you. Oh, hey! It's nighttime. It's sleepy time. It's scary sleepy time. Scary sleepy time, please. I'd like it to be daytime, and I'm gonna move my bed inside. Oh, just gonna do that real quick. You know, to lessen the likelihood of me getting blown up in my sleep. That was a scary night, or more of a scary sleep rather than a scary night. Probably had a few nightmares. Just wakes up tired. Oh, that'd be awful. Imagine if there was a debuff for you sleeping not inside a home or in shelter where it's too dark. So when you wake up for a good minute or so, you do everything slower. So you have the slow debuff and mining fatigue. That would not be great. That would not be great at all. But it would be interesting. You'd have to make sure you constantly had a bucket of milk on you. Why do you have a bucket of milk with you? Oh, it helps me throughout the day. Oh? Yeah, I just sleep outside where monsters can get me. Oh. Okay. You know what? This is right about here. I'm just going to mark out the place where the hive is going to be, which is right about here, and then we're going to have a hive door where we can actually fit through it. So I would want it to be a bit bigger. So more so like this. That's water dripping. Okay. Half a second. Worried. Don't have to be, because it wasn't anything actually bad. But I kind of thought it was a skelly. Nope, nope. Give. And then this is where the hole to the hive would be. Maybe. It depends on how far I keep going over here, because I'm wanting to make this go, in, out, and around. But that's what the plan at least initially was. But the more I look at it, the more I feel like I should probably push that back. Which is both a good thing and well, it's mostly a good thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It just means we're going to need more resources for the hive than I initially anticipated. And a whole bunch of pickaxes. Just in case. Because I kind of didn't check to see if anything was around when I was crafting. I'm glad there wasn't anything around while I was crafting. But there could have easily been something since it took so long for me to sleep. That was... I should really remember to take more precautions. You know, so I don't run into something that would be not great for me. Like any of our hostile friends. Except maybe an Enderman. I'm fine with running into an Enderman. Unless, of course, I look at them. But as long as you look at their legs, they'll be just fine. Be like, nice legs. I would say nice eyes, but you would get very mad. Unless, of course, you're wearing a pumpkin. Only problem with that is that I do not have the texture pack that removes the pumpkin overlay that you get when wearing a jack-o'-lantern. So it'd be a very small vision we'd have. A very small camera view. And torch. I might want to make it more gradual. Since this is so gradual, might want to kind of mirror the same over here. Which means that this cave is going to be bigger than I planned for. It's my own fault. I don't know who I'd blame for it if it wasn't my fault. Dang it, pickaxe! You possessed me to mine a bigger place. Ah, yes. Totally what happened. You know what? How high are we? 65. You know what? Now I'm understanding why we're not finding any iron in the walls. Because I think the best place to get iron, at least now, I could be wrong, but I think 25. Either 25 or 15. I think I had a 5 at the end. So it's either 25 or 15 is the best place to mine for iron. Now, at least. Could be wrong. They keep forgetting to actually check the levels of where everything spawns. But I'm fairly certain that's a good place to get it. So worst comes to worst, if we find no iron and we run out of iron, then I'll go mining in those areas. Most likely at 15. Let's see here. Just in case if we do decide not to have the hive right here, I probably should continue mining this out. Especially since, well, the hive's going to be hollow, so you can walk inside of it. So either way, we're going to have to mine it out. If we mine out too much, well, then we're going to cover it. If we mine out too little, then we're going to have to dig it out. Okay. Let's start having you turn. Not too much, but let's have you turn now. We'll go in by... How big is this? That's 5. Let's do... Go in by 3 on this side. That side, we'll figure it out. But for now, I think that'll be good. Let's go ahead and get at least this line done. I'm not going to go any further back just yet, because I don't want to finish one side and then try to do the other side and have it not connect properly. Because it wouldn't be a bad thing. It'd just make it so that we'd have to either mine more or fill it out later. It truly depends on how we feel. Oh, sleepy time. And the wandering trader is no longer near us because I didn't hear a potion. In all fairness, I don't think I heard a potion the last time either. So I think he's been gone for at least a few days. We've been left all alone. Now it's just us, the frog, and the sheep that is afraid of me. And will soon one day become our friend. Okay, maybe not that sheep in particular, because that sheep might just, wander away. But it'll be another sheep. And we can pretend that it's the same sheep, because I do not understand sheep. I have not learned how to speak sheep. Who knows? Maybe that sheep was very mad. It was like, no, I will not go anywhere near you because you kidnapped frogs. And I'd be like, no, I didn't kidnap the frogs. I just gave them a home. Um, how is this looking? Let's ignore the dirt for a second, because that's probably gonna move. Um, I don't know. It looks off, but I can't tell why. Maybe it's because one of the sides is more mined out than the other. But at the moment, I can't give a good reason of why it looks off to me. For now, let's go ahead and get the bare bones done, and then we can be like, ah, this is why it's off. It's because this one line of blocks is too much to the left, or something like that. We'll see. We'll see. Come on. Oh. Okay. You know what? I think I'm not going to do what I did here, because I think that might have been what threw me off. So let's go ahead and finish this chunk, and I'll just do line by line. We'll see how that works. But once we have this dug out, we can get a better idea of how to proceed. To make it look like it's curved, but not too uniform. Because at the moment, I think we're doing a fairly good job. Especially with the fact that these are off-center and different sizes. Because that's 4, that's 5. It's not uniform. But that's what I'm going for. If I were going for uniform, I'd probably be doing a sphere. Which would be very difficult. I could build a sphere. Well, over time. Because it's sometimes very frustrating. But I can build it. Digging out a sphere is a different question. You know, I'm gonna grab that lapis. I know we don't... You know, I'm not gonna dig straight down. Probably a bad idea. I know I don't need it right now, because we don't currently have an enchanting table, but it wouldn't hurt to have. Nope. Can I please place the dirt where I want it? Thank you. Okay. I think I might focus on a library or at least the enchanting area once we finally reach level 30. Because I'm not going to do enchantments until I hit that level. Because sure, we can have some enchantments when you have lower levels, but if I were to spend any of my levels, I'd want to have the best that I can get at that moment in time. Which also means we're going to want to have a lot of books. Just so we can reset trades. Not trades. Enchants. The trades of the book world. You know what? I think we only need to go probably 3 blocks more that way. Even then, it's not going to be by a lot, so let's go ahead and do it here and here. Even then, ooh, you know what we could do if this is too big of a flat wall? We could put a tall flower duplicator in here because it would make sense. Because right now, sure, we have our farming area where we have the tall flowers right now, or at least the tall flowers that we do have. But it would make sense if they were in with the bees. In all fairness. And it also doesn't look half bad if it's flat there. And now, the hive would not be right here. It'd be over here. So we can at least get it somewhat planned out. So right here. Nope. Nope. Come on. And this will be the door. So it'll be a three-wide door. Which also means we're definitely got to expand the ceiling. We're got to expand the ceiling by 2 and then go down by at least 2 for it to be good. However, it'd probably look better like this. Only because this is supposed to be circular. So we have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Goes out, and we only see 2. That would work. And I think the only reason why it's messing with my head right now is because I'm not able to see the entire circle. But either way, we're not going to see the entire circle because I think I want it to be built into the wall, not necessarily part of the wall. Or it's not like the bees dug out into the cave to make this hive. Though that would be pretty cool and concerning. Bees just decide, you know what? This is our cave now. We're gonna learn how to build supports and everything. I mean, good job on the bees, but how did you learn how to do that? And how did you wield said things to do that? Because last I checked, they're adorable, fuzzy, giant bees whose wings should not be able to allow them to fly. Oh, hey, it's nighttime. I should sleep. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the path here. And then I am just gonna dig straight up all the way around. I'm not gonna worry about what is the shape in this stage. Because the shape we can easily fix by adding blocks. Right now, I kind of just want to get the majority of it done. So, I think we do have a big enough chunk done for now. Oh, we have so much cobblestone. I mean, now we won't have to worry about it for a little bit. Unlike today when we were doing that. But I think for today, that's gonna be it. So let's go ahead and see what we did. We finished up our little farming area over there at the very beginning of stream. Oh, wait, you know what? Let's harvest our things first. Let's harvest our things and see how many seeds we get. How many seeds, potatoes, and wheat we get from a single harvest. Because it's probably been long enough that everything will be full grown. Right? Yeah, it looks like it. But we got our farming place done for the most part, excluding the melon area. And parts of the pumpkin area, because we could easily texture the dirt. I'm just waiting until we have the melons so we can do that all in one go. Let's go ahead and plant these potatoes. Please don't take away any of my food so I don't end up eating a potato. Come on. Okay, how many are we gonna get out of a single harvest of potatoes? Close to 3.5 stacks. Nice. I'm just gonna move that. Give us all of the wheat. Okay, how many stacks of wheat do we get? You know what? It's 80. That makes sense. You only get 1 wheat per harvest. Still, that's 80 wheat per harvest. And however many seeds we have after planting 80 seeds. Which I believe, because we already have 80 seeds stored away, we can just put the seeds in the composter. And I know we could put a hopper and a chest, and I definitely will in the future. But for now, we'll deal with doing it manually. Just because I don't want hoppers in this area. I feel like it probably wouldn't fit. So any of the composting that we actually do will probably be in an area that'll keep hidden from the outside, for the most part at least. But we got 6 bone meal. Not bad. Not bad at all. And I should really start smelting our potatoes. We got a lot of potatoes. Okay. But we got this place finished, excluding that plot specifically. Because that is going to be our melons. And I really like how this place turned out. I think the only things that we had to do to finish it was the stone stair outline and the supports, and of course the lanterns. And then the rest of our time was terraforming this, opening it up a bit, and digging out our area in here. This is going to be our bee area. So, yay, we're gonna have bees sometime, hopefully soon. It is not even close to done, and we have a whole ton to dig out more, because we need to dig out the ceiling and the floor, at least a tad. But I think that is going to be all for today. So, thank you all so much for watching, and thank you so much for joining. If you'd like the live stream, go ahead and hit the like button. If you want to see more content from me, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. And if you want to get notified for any future live streams or videos, go ahead and hit the notification bell. And I'll see you beautiful people next time. And make sure you say bye to the frog as well. Bye.